Check 1 2. Let's get this going. Let's get this started. Actually, fuck. I completely forgot to rev my RAM. Pardon me, I'm trying to like... Let me see. This is where I was left at. Alright. No. I'm gonna get the, I'm just gonna try and soul up, if possible. I mean, I'm already here, might as well just prime up as much as I can prime up. Like, the beginning area here had plenty of fucking farming. Let me see.
Stace. Everything.
Time to go full bard.
Everything. Everything.
Let's get it. Over 200 lacrima. I'm farming so many different pieces. This is what I'm looking for. I'll deal with that. Dragon's helm's not bad. We'll see. I might have enough already to upgrade.
Everything.
I feel like I would have a better shot if I just don't use the summons. It really is my best bet.
It's feeling like the world is just a wicked game.
Oh.
Stab ourselves and lost our shame.
Every
Tired of living with your eyes shut. Living with your eyes shut.
everything.
I might not live to celebrate. When times been so hard for most of us, some days we all give up. Lives are made for the hopeful ones. It makes you run from what you trust. It's feeling that the world is just a wicked game. Sell ourselves in lost our shame. Aren't you tired of living with your eyes shut? I know that we confess our world is such a wicked game. We're down to war, we look away. I say tired of everything that we made. Face the dark side. Don't look away. It's hard to face the
I'm so sad. I wish I could farm that whole area again so that I can get more of those souls. I almost want to check again just in case. But let's do this. But we're gonna do a summons.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? You see, the real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
It's almost like there's a whole fucking process, and I wanna get pick it up as quick as possible. Feeling like the world is just a wicked game. Alright.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see, the real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
unimaginable power.
I sold my cutthroat's ring. I don't have another one. Fuck.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become. Come on, bitch!
Khazan, we saved this world. Do we not then have the right to destroy it? Why do you refuse to understand?
Why do you take so long to fucking do that extra super? Like, what the fuck?
Mortal shell.
That's not gonna work. I keep losing either too much health on certain hits or the chaos. The chaos buildup is insane. Fire I can deal with. The chaos is just too fucking much. There's no soul eaters, like, where? Oh no, I don't have any of that, damn it.
Everything.
Stamina damage from a rear assault. Brutal damage attack.
Everything.
I mean, at this point, I can only get stronger. So I'm not too worried.
Everything.
I just would like to upgrade my rings. That would be nice. But there's nothing I can use. I'm not breaking that down. I mean... This nutsack necklace, I might as well. I'm not going to be using anything in the 30s besides this. So many bonus shitty items I'm not gonna use. I'll be doing less damage, but I think over accumulating, I think I do pretty good. This, every time I do a bonus, not a bonus, but like a brutal attack, when it runs out of stamina, I gain like 10% health. It's very helpful. A good chunk of the time it makes or breaks if I need a like refill or not. Because if I'm a little less than half, then like I kind of have to. But after that refill, especially if I can like hold out for 2, it goes up. Just goes right back up. I'm actually kind of glad that the 38. What do I need to upgrade? 368. 368. I might as well nut up and just do it one more time. That was one of the advice I got, was just, have you upgraded all your items yet? And I was like, well, the ones I'm using right now are like 145, highest is like 147. They're like, dude, like at this point, you have to like max out everything. Cause it's the final boss. They're gonna bring out everything that they can to try to stop you, and that's exactly what they're doing. They basically brought out every status effect that is just a pain in the ass. Because why bring out poison when fire does the same thing? In fact, I think fire is a little bit worse than poison in this game, which is funny considering. Those are 40? Holy shit. Okay. Is what's her face floating up there? Because I might actually go back and kill her again. I mean, damn it, dude. The upgrade is 149. I'm still technically under leveled, which is fucking amazing. I couldn't do anything. My stamina fucking dropped. I was literally trapped. Dumb fucking piece of shit. Alright, 49. I can deal with that. I need one for my helmet. If I can get one for my helmet, I'm ready. For the most part. Son of a bitch.
Prove your worth.
Damn, the dragon scale leggings are pretty. Oh, never mind. They have high defense. That's why. I can upgrade the gloves. I think the gloves might be good enough. I'm at 149, my own level. Again, like all I can really do at this point is level up. Maybe not exactly in that same spot where all the bosses usually are like kind of huddle up before. But that's good. I just wonder how these fucking spawn of these copies. I wonder if they pop up when you die. I don't get it, but I'm about to. $149. I mean, I don't want to break down the dragon helm. I mean, I got lucky with that legendary. I didn't even expect it to pop up. But twin blades, like, they couldn't pop up any fucking more. $134 too, man.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
That was right there on killing me. I can take getting hit by fire, but like, god damn it. I did not notice that before. Like, it activates like at a certain point with my like there's no point in summoning. I feel like they do that on purpose to take out the summon. Otherwise, there's just no point.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
God, man, it's so fucking annoying. It's like, despite having like all my levels up, if I get hit with one of his attacks, my fucking it just goes down like 2/3. It's just beyond irritating. And I can't equip something that takes care of the chaos. 171, 176. Damage multiplier increase, dodge damage, dodge damage, enrage, damage increase. It's like in order for me to do more damage, then I'm gonna be more susceptible to chaos. And I'm like, I just. Ugh.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
Honestly, the first time I fought this guy, I don't remember. I went ham the first fucking time, and I can't get back to that point. The very first time I fought him is when I got to like the second phase, first half, and I mean I got there another time last time, but I just don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
God damn it. God, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, this is pissing me off so bad. So fucking bad. Cause it's like I'm doing just about everything. That last attack I dodged, and somehow I got hit by what, like another spear, and then I got chaos hit, I lost health. Like, it's almost like you have to do it almost perfect. And I want to have at least like 5 orbs so that I can at least have a chance with the second one, and it's just like there's just so many fucking hoops to go through with the first phase. I expect this much in the second phase.
Khazan, why do you insist on fighting me? Don't you see? The real enemy is humanity.
Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
Khazan, we saved this world. Do we not then have the right to destroy it? Mortal shell.
I should have saved that power up. fuck yes. No holds barred. That was easy. That was just a tutorial. All tutorial. I say he lost a hand. Never mind. Fuck.
It's over. It's all over.
It's all over. All right, I got some input about that boss. Okay, so essentially that was one of the most persistent, and I'm not even gonna say tanky, because tanky, I mean, there's some fucking Final Fantasy bosses that literally take a fucking hour, and like from start to finish. This is one of the ones where like, even when you have everything locked and loaded, and I could have probably leveled up a little bit more as far as like my gear goes, but not that much. And I didn't even use the chaos resistant ones, which kind of gets me, but I upgraded my rings and I noticed that it made more of a difference than I was expecting, which is good, because I was more worried about the chaos resistance damage, and then I was like, wait, well, like I have the cleansing, I just gotta use it really quick. It's fucking tough though. I would put this up there with well, fuck the Valhalla Valkyris, the top one from God of War. That one was just a different kind of, like, I dropped that game for a while because of that bitch. I want to put it up there with Owl, because I finally beat the Owl. Not the first one. The first one, he's just playing with his prey. I'm talking about the second one when you're fighting him in Sekiro and the lady butterfly area underneath like that basement looking like place. That one was very persistent too. And like, not only do you finish his health bar and he comes back and he's literally the spirit of a fucking bird, on top of how quick he is, and also on top of the fact that he is the very protege that taught you how to fight in the first place. That one was a fucking, as brutal as it was, I understood that one. That one was just a beautiful fight. Despite that was one of the ones where I just put the game down for like a whole year and I didn't even bother. But I'm glad I picked it up again and I finished it. This one's up there because if you notice, I just kept backing up. Because I didn't want to go get greedy and fucking fight him. But I was actually waiting for like the red mark to pop out to do one of those moves where I can like break his defense, and it didn't happen. It was not coming, so I'm like, all right, so I just have to slowly just build up everything I have and just wait, just like trickle down. Every hit gets a little bit closer, and when I see that chunk of health, I was like, all right, my fucking his stamina bar is coming down. It gives me a clear view to just wail on him. On top of that, bring out the fucking super ability, and I brought that out, and I just brought all of the heavy hits with the super ability, and he wasn't down yet, and I was like, no, motherfucker. I'm so lucky that I always try to save at least 3 so that I can use the HP up with like the blood drip or whatever the fuck that is, because I noticed I only had like what, 1 orb left, if not none, and I was like, that's gonna be my emergency one just in case. And I was like, fuck it, he has a little bit, just throwing arrows or like javelins at him will work, and I'm glad I did that. The last boss, was it the dragon? I think it was the dragon, where I was so fucking persistent in trying to like hit it, I completely forgot that it had like 2 of those things. I could have just thrown a javelin or 2 and it would have died, guaranteed. Headshots do 5,000. I from the moment I noticed the same scenario, I was like, I'm not fucking this up, and so I'm glad. I'm fucking glad, because it's about to be. The Empire fell, reduced to ruins, leaving Khazan with nothing. The weight of killing Ozma with his own bare hands is a deep, haunting nightmare that clings to him. Despite knowing there's nothing more to be done, he returns to the place where Ozma's memory still lives.
This sword.
Khazan, is this really for me? Thank you. You teach me to fight with it, and I'll teach you to use magic. Together, we'll be unstoppable.
How beautiful. Thank you, Khazan. I wish we could stay like this forever. The 3 of us together.
Reese.
Were they like a fucking throuple? I don't fucking get it. Or were they just like that weird dynamic where like all 3 of y'all were best of friends, but like 2 of y'all were fucking each other, and then like the other part is kind of like, oh, we can be a whole thing. Like, it's weird. That whole dynamic was fucking weird. I don't like it. I was just talking about this with somebody about like having like a circle of friends that all kind of like fuck with each other or fuck each other even when they're still together, and I'm like, that's not fucking cool. I find that like disgusting as shit. Is that it? Oh no, there's more. Wait, more. I just don't want to walk up to the bed and they're like, oh, the bed that we all shared, all 3 of us. I'm like, ugh, alright, that's what I thought. It's just a weird fucking dynamic, but I guess, like, though it would be kind of fucked up that the only reason they killed him was because, like, he and Reese had a thing. I don't know. I want to know what the fuck happened, though.
You dare defy us! Reese, no! Reese, wake up, please. Kill him! Kill the traitor!
To think we once called you a hero!
So, this is my reward for saving the Empire from the evil of Isma. I see now. The real evil is humanity itself.
Damn.
Ozma, what was the point of ripping the world apart with your hatred?
Oh, and she's not in the coffin anymore. For the record, Reese was fucking gorgeous. I can see how Ozma lost his fucking mind. I was like, I'm gonna bring her back. I'm gonna bring her back though. Watch. I'm gonna bring her back.
Phantom, It's time for you to return to where you came from.
I cannot. Charon commands me to stay. Chaos still remains, and so must I.
Damn. Reached the ending after a difficult journey. 2 fucking games these Koreans have fucking like put together beautifully. The first Berserker Khazan, Lies of P. So like Japan's not the only one that can bring the A game. Korea's bringing it. South Korea. North Korea's still on lockdown.
With me in the shadows, like a phantom always on my mind. And I would save you from the gallows, but I know it's you.
I don't know if this is
We can either die as heroes.
I don't know if this is copyright. Damn it, I can't I mean, I can mute it. But it's... Look. I really like this game. Of course, it has its fair share of flaws. I feel like there could have been more weapons. Like, weapon styles. But besides that, I really did enjoy it. Like, damn. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. But, yeah, I mean, I really did like it. I might... There was a couple of, again, like, I wish there was at least, like, 5 or 6 different weapons. They could have doubled it. But, I mean, when you break it down, what, spear... Great sword and twin blades. I mean, that's all you really can do. I mean, besides using like a regular, like just one tall blade, that's not a great sword, but then you're kind of just going back to like a version of the spear. I don't know. I feel like they might be saving it for DLC. I don't know if there will be DLC. In fact, let me see. Yes, free DLC pack is planned for the first Berserker and expected to launch May. The game's creator confirmed this March 27th, which details are still under wraps. The DLC is intended to add new content to the game. But is it gonna be like wait, Nexon? Oh no, I thought it was the other company that did Lives of P. Never mind. It's a Gone Gold. That was a month ago. Damn, alright. I wonder if we get DLC or a sequel. The story left out a lot. Blade Phantom side of the story with Charon is left on the table as a potential boss. Him getting chained again by Charon should also be something we explore. A tour to the Netherworld would be sick. And by the end of the game, you also see Khazan saying that he still has vengeance. So I assume that we learn the truth by the ending. There is more left undone. As far as the story is concerned, I believe everything with Khazan's story is wrapped up, but it was heavily hinted that the entire prophecy was pre-planned by some ulterior force, potentially Charon, since we never really see any interaction with him. It would be cool to get a sequel DLC expansion followed by after the release of the events where Khazan and Phantom Blade team up and take down the real mastermind Charon. Huh. It's also hinted at many times that the Phantom Blade has tried to rebel against Charon, so now that Khazan and Phantom are on the same path, we may find out more information about who and what Charon really is. Maybe I'm wrong after getting the true ending, but it was hinted that there was something behind the entire ordeal. Prophecy. The only character we did not hear from or see anything was about the elusive Charon, so my personal idea is that it was all part of his grand plan. That is true. How the hell did Khazan become like the designated god of destruction? 'Cause that doesn't make any sense to me. There's a couple of things left out. I mean, I'm glad I'm finished with this game. I might check it out next month when the DLC pops up, but that's about it. I'm gonna let this play a little bit, and I'm gonna continue on seeing what I'm gonna do. I might play some videos and just call it a session. But I also kind of want to play the videos I took today. I might end up. We'll. Fuck. I mean, this game was put together well. Just the story had a bunch of Swiss cheese holes, that's all. And I'm not talking about like, oh, play the game over again and you get like other parts that you're missing, like Dark Souls. I'm talking about like there's a bunch of stuff that just are said and they just don't really like highlight it enough, if at all. And I'm just kind of like, all right, well, that happened. But Unreal Engine. This was done with Unreal Engine? It's not bad. I mean, I do like the style, the animation style, where it's kind of like part anime, part comic booky, but at the same time it kind of has its own look, kind of Borderlands-ish, but again, like, it's different. I really like it. You have reached the end of your journey. You can revisit and play previously completed missions through the spectral portal and start a new adventure by speaking with the Blade Phantom. I mean, is that it? Do I go up to level 50 at least? $151, alright. So you just keep going, I guess.
You did it, General. It was not easy. I swear on my life. You made the right decision, sir. If you did anything else, things would have been much worse. I hope you can make peace with yourself. If you ever need me, just send word.
You have a family, motherfucker. Go to them.
So, this is Ozma's end. If we hadn't stopped him, he would have corrupted everyone.
You're hot. Stay right there.
You saved us all, General.
The Bantu. The Golden Helm. Now I can get the good shit. Oceanic dual wield. Now we get the good shit. Now that there's like no fucking point in playing the game. I mean, you can go over it again, I guess, but like oh, didn't realize how expensive they were. Ooh, hey, all right. I'm gonna sell the majority of the stuff that I have here at the bottom because I don't need them. I'll lock it. Furious Bandit. I don't need that one. I will lock this one because I haven't found it since I got it. It makes me wonder which one it fucking goes to in the first place. Any other special ones? No. Alright. Alright, we got a little bit. What did I unlock though? I want to know. I want to know. I already have it? Okay, I got this one. Deep Shadow. I still didn't get new arms. See, oh wait, no, I was using these. Well then I guess it was good that I used them. Wuyo's Breeze, there we go, this is what I was supposed to look at. The Shooting Star. The Killing Flash. It just doesn't pair with anything, which I guess is fine. Wuyo's Breeze. I'll probably end up using this one. Or can I break it down and just use the one I'm currently using? Only goes up by 2? That's just dick. I don't like that at all. Just use the actual ones itself. I'm not gonna play the game anymore. I'm just gonna see what else I can have unlocked.
Look at that.
All recipes have been added to the craft list. Oh shit. What? They're like all of them, motherfucker. We're gonna just give you everything. Sturdy blade. Treated shard. Sturdy gem. Chaos cleanse. That's not all of them. Are you talking about the craft sets? The Master of Chaos. Jesus. Ozma's horns, Ozma's dual wield, and ooh, hey, fuck. Chaos resistance 500. Stamina damage increase for 15 seconds. This is already OP to shit. Damage increase. Phantom sword dance. Exhausted enemy damage does another like 1/5 of the fucking chunk damage. Master of Chaos. This one is pretty fucking badass. That's basically what I was in the second phase. I just didn't have the horns or the wings. Everything else, I mean, yeah. I basically
If you got the material, leave it to me.
That's it? You got nothing to say?
You have succeeded. But
I think all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some food. I'm gonna heat up the oven, eat some food. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna watch some videos, and I'll decide. I mean, I'm not gonna play something tonight. I've already kind of established that. Is there anything here that I could do? I'm not even gonna read these. I'm pretty sure there might have been something that I could have like kept in mind, but I'm fine. Maluka was probably still one of the worst ones. He was the one that pissed me off, I think, the most. Maluka was just dog shit. The Blade Phantom, they put so much effort in that first one. I almost want to fight him again just to enjoy it. She kind of sucked, but it was mainly because she was just mainly spells. Maluka sucked. Ragnus, he sucked too, but it was just a mix because of he just had a bunch of fire attacks and he was tanky. Super tanky. But I think if he just garnered enough speed and broke down his stamina bar, then I would have done it. Sup, Yusuke? I just finished the game. Like, maybe like 5-10 minutes ago. I'm just kind of just looking at the end game content and just kind of breaking it down. This game is amazing. Not like the best game I've played so far, but it's up there. I mean, DNF Universe, DNF Duel. I only played DNF Duel a little bit, but the fighting game was still pretty fun. The universe, if it's gonna expand with this game, like, I'm excited. I mean, these Koreans know how to fucking put a game together. What is it, Nexon, and then I forgot what the other company was that made Lies of P, but both of them are fucking, they're bringing it. I'm trying to see. Reese is probably my favorite boss battle. Not only was she gorgeous, well, before she transformed, probably one of the most beautiful characters I've seen in a while, but then the fight was just so beautifully orchestrated. It was just so good. It was like one of the best dance fights ever, and this is somebody who loves Sekiro so much. The fight was just perfect, and it was one of those where, like, you just gotta follow the patterns and just go through the loop. She's gonna throw you curveballs, but even when you are ready for the curveballs, it just feels like it just heads to like another like fighting dance number. It was amazing. I just wish they were more like this one specifically, but again, Scalpel sucked nuts. I mean, probably one of the biggest trolls ever. Just the fact that you're like, it goes into his coffin thinking, all right, he's done. Like, it even says mission complete. But then I'm noticing in the bottom corner, why isn't the achievement popping up? And then he starts getting corrupted, pops out of the coffin, and he's like, fucking phase 2, bitch. And I'm like, okay, that's not cool. Like, this is probably one of the biggest trolls. And this is somebody that has played all the FromSoft games. That's, I mean, at least post OG Demon Souls, and I had not seen something like this before. I think Neo is kind of close. Neo, the second phase for the last boss was already tough, and then when you take him out, it dresses up like, hey, like, the game's just about done, and he comes back for a third phase, and that was like one of the only games I've ever played where it does it for the third time. One of the main reasons why I don't want to play the first Neo again. Everything else, I mean, it's good. It's fucking good. Berserker Horde. I mean, yeah, they basically prep you for the game all over again. But I'm good. I'll check it out when the DLC pops in next month. A lot of people are hoping that it's like more weapon classes, because come on, That's one of my few complaints is dual wield greatsword and spear. Like, there has to be more to this. Again, I can deal with the Swiss cheese story with a bunch of holes in it that I'm hoping they fill out with either a DLC or a sequel, but I don't know. The fight was brutal. I'm just happy that I got it done. I'm gonna play something that's a little bit easygoing now, next. I think the next game on my roster is gonna be Doom, Dark Ages, but that's not gonna be. Well, hold on. That's not gonna be until like May 15th. Let me see. Alright, so we got. Oh, Expedition 33 looks fucking amazing. I keep seeing stuff about that. Wuthering Waves. No, that's about it. Doom, the Dark Ages. I wanted to play Ninja Gaiden. But I don't think that I just want to play something a little bit more not stress inducing. I might end up purchasing it and get it ready down the line, but yeah. I also need to finish Death Stranding, the director's cut. I'm like pretty close to finishing it. Wuthering Waves is goated. Oh hell yeah. I've been thinking about getting into it because I'm also trying to find a niche. Like, so I came across an individual who is actually a manager for not one of the biggest, but she's a pretty big Twitch streamer, and it's small world kind of deal. And I was asking him, because he's actually a friend of a friend, and I was asking him, so like what advice, and like one of the best advice he gave me was try to find a niche and just fucking drill into it. Even if it's not like your cup of tea, like if you enjoy it enough, just continue on with it. And he recommended like some gacha games and some other games, but Wuthering Waves was one of them. He was like a lot of people, not a lot, but he knows a good chunk of people that kind of started off with games like that. Like, it used to be Genshin, but now Wuthering Waves is like, it's kind of like the up and coming hot ticket. Though there is one coming out where I was like, I might end up playing that one. So Doom, the Dark Ages. Let me see. Speaking of which, Wuthering Waves has their first anniversary. Ooh, hey, okay. I think that's what they were implying here, because I was like, I thought it's been out already for a while. That is pretty legit though. I do want to have a game that I can fall back on when I'm not playing anything. Also, I need like some new inspirational characters to draw, and this art form of Wuthering Waves kind of seems like something that I can get into for sure. She is so hold up. Let me cap this this game. But I just love the art style with this one. Like, they managed to get like the Borderlands comic booky style, but they kind of turned it into more manga style. But on top of that, they used that same formula to turn it into like an anime Souls-like, and I was like, that's good. But yeah, let me see what he says to you.
Khazan, your mission is not over. Chaos is still at large. Become stronger. Fulfill your pact.
Use the Force. Use the hate. Transform into something greater. Alright. That's good. I'm hoping the DLC fills in its story. Because this is like the way that Shinigami is in Death Note. This is Ryuk right here. He's like one of the most interesting fucking characters, and I want to know his background. How the fuck is he in this position that he's in? But again, I'm good. Finished the game. Finished the journey. This is weird. I actually have a little bit of remorse of letting go of the game. I was wanting to let it go like a week ago, and now I'm at this point where I'm like, I don't want to necessarily say goodbye, but I don't have to. I'll wait a month, and we'll get it going. Let me see the trailer to this.
Their Calumet arrived.
What? Oh, my bad.
Their Calumet arrived without a sign.
Yeah.
Their world shattered without so much as a sigh. Dead will stay buried. Except nothing ever truly dies. Which part of you will you save? What is left untouched by all this pain? Let the echo be heard.
Alright. Looks interesting. Just the world that they showed reminds me a little bit of Nier. And I really love Nier. I know it's not exactly that, but still. Interesting background. And that's Yao Yao. Well, yeah, what's it called? The developers for Stellar Blade, they released like I think it was like a little bit after New Year's, and they got this photo going. I was like, this is an adorable photo. I'm gonna use it as a background. They even had like the protagonist who got cut the fuck up somehow in the background, which I appreciate. I love Stellar Blade. The creators of Nike or Nike, however you say it, but yet I'm just like. I played the shit out of that so much, and I've been thinking about playing it again. I love it. Now look up Zani. Zani, is she, or is that another character from Wuthering Waves? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Prepare for Zani. Like a quick breakdown of her. Let me see. A cutscene. Introduction. All right.
We've been expecting you. Welcome to Averardo Bank, sir. I'm Zani, a staff member here. The Montelli family ordered me to welcome you and assist with accessing your funds.
She looks stacked.
May I ask where your companion is?
She's the newest 5-star character coming up.
Understood. Your fund is ready. Please follow me. You may present your terminal.
Oh, mommy.
So give him a moment. Yes, all echoes here belong to the Montelli family. Mercurio's designed to provide self-service banking.
Her voice, or her voice actress, it just sounds like a mistress that would like crush you in the best way possible.
Montelli's also put me in charge as your bodyguard and tour guide for Aguna. If you want to see the city before the Carnival, I can arrange a travel itinerary.
Ooh.
Perhaps a thundering Mephis type of outing may suit you, It's a popular choice for visiting all the tourist attractions quickly, though I wouldn't bother with it personally. This assignment was very last minute. I apologize if I'm not familiar with your personal travel preferences.
That's why. It's either like Spanish or some sort of Italian accent. But oh boy, I like it. It brings out my inner Spaniard and almost turns me to a dog. Almost. I say almost respectfully, as my cursor is around her bodacious breasts. Anyway, I just want to hear her voice some more.
Yes. The nearest one is Trattoria Margherita. I personally recommend Pizza Tropicale.
Trattoria Margherita.
Would you like to dine there? Sorry, I have some work to handle. Please excuse me for a moment.
Alright, I'm sold. I'm gonna goon. No, I'm kidding. Alright. She is a doll, though. Let me see. I'll check it out. What's it called? Expedition 33, Wuthering Waves, Doom the Dark Ages, and then there's... Ooh, yeah, I forgot. Fucking Night Rain. I like her Japan VA better. Yeah, that goes without saying. I would expect the... not expect, but usually the Japanese voice actors, they just have so much more quality. I mean, there's some good English VAs, don't get me wrong. Man. Like, is it Gojo? I don't even like Jujutsu Kaisen, but the fucking Japanese voice actor for Gojo, pretty damn nice. And, I forgot the voice actor's name who does Levi. But that man is goated as shit. Even my ex, even when we were still together, she's like, "Oh, it's a beautiful man." I was like, I can't even argue with that. I can't even fucking argue with that. Let me see. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh wait, damn it. Oh, am I getting ads? Am I getting ads? Hold on. This again. Hiroshi Kamiya. Oh, okay, hold on. It was just about to play it too. It's weird. The one time that I actually want to watch this fucking link
and assist with accessing your fund.
でしたらこの近くのトラットリアマルゲリータという店がおすすめです。 ピザトロピカーレというメニューはとても絶品ですよ。ご案内いたしましょう。
Yes. The nearest one is Trattoria Margherita. I personally recommend Pizza Tropicale. Would you like to dine there?
This is one of the rare cases where I like them both. I mean, they both have their specific preferences, but I do like them both. But again, I might be biased because that other woman sounds she sounds like of Spanish descent. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Zani voice actor English. You show her? No. Allegra Clark. That's not her. That cannot be her. She was just here in my town, I think like a month or two ago. And I already lost interest. But I do like the Japanese VA though. Let me see, hold on. Hiroshi Kamiya. There was one where they just had him read like some lines as Levi, and it was kind of like improv too. And I was like, damn, man, this man has some just a voice like goddamn butter. Like when I hear like a really refined British accent, or even Australian, but specifically British, I'm like, ooh, all right, that hits. God damn it, is it this one? I don't know, both of them, but. I would literally just hear a fucking podcast of him just talking about how to procreate a garden. Like, honestly, I would have very little understanding of what he's saying, but I'm like, oh, okay, just add plenty of miso. I got it. All right. This is... Here it comes. Oh man, that's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Alright, if I play this one, I'll give one of the few times I will give Matt Mercer let me see. Is it this one? Hold on. Fighting Zeke. Find it. I think it was this one. There's a short of it. Oh man. Give me a second. Is this the full fight? No, it's not. There was one where he's basically just like where he's like fidget spinning all over him, and he has the blade in his mouth, and he's essentially just like, I don't know. It was one of the best performances I've seen, and I mean, I'm not even a fan of Matt Mercer, but I'm like, all right, that was pretty good. See, him and I shared the same birthday. Really? I don't know when the fuck his birthday is. June 29th. Alright. Oh shit. But he is married to, I believe she's like the president of like one of like the biggest anime companies here in the States. So it's like he gets first dibs, which I'm like, smart. But I'm also like, fucking nepotism. But he's good. He's good. Let me see. Yuma Uchida is one of my favorite Japanese. Alright, let me see. That actually sounds very familiar. Wait. Oh, hey, he does fucking Ash from Banana Fish. Holy shit. I like these videos though. Like, did you know that they did this, and this? And I'm looking at the list and like my eyes pop because I'm like, you don't really realize how fucking talented they are until you see their full roster, and I'm like, the fuck? Alright, let me see.
してたので、なんかそうなんですよ。年末年始ぐらいはやっぱりちょっと羽目を外したいじゃないですか。会話しようと思ってたまたま見つけたこうジュース屋さんで、バナナシェイク。俺の顔と名前よく覚えておけ。
Windbreaker. I've been recommended this anime like not even like a couple of days ago. Apparently it's like really good.
呪術高専の伏黒だ。少し話がしたい。仕方ねえだろ。
Oh fuck. Okay, so that is him. Kyo Soma from Fruits Basket. Yeah, I really liked Kyo's voice. Him and fuck, the one who does not Kyo. Fuck, I forgot his name. The dog.
大体なんでこの家にこいつが。気にするな。お前には借りがあるからな。この子にあれをお願いすればいいんじゃないか。そうだよ、なんという名案。
God damn it. Okay, so that was the voice actor I was talking about earlier. This man's fucking talented as shit. He does a fuck ton of roles. Sakura is badass. Hell fucking yes. Tokyo Ghoul. Hold on, I like these Did You Knows.
こうジュース屋さん。僕は認めない。キリシナコーポレーション先行技術開発
Classroom Crisis.
ことに釘崎もそいつも結界の外に出たんだ。古部ゆらゆら。そう寄せつけないからな。俺はやぶ。ありがとうよ。
It's another one I was told that I might be into.
忙しいんだから後に上。こんなところにいたのですね。CCS まで。
Mobile Suit Gundam. I might try to get into that one. I was a fan of Evangelion Neon Genesis.
これは違うんだ。誰が悪いのか。リビングって金がかかってさ。
I still can't believe he was Kyo. What the fuck?
ただのつまんねえやつなんだよ。やだな。なんかやらしいこと考えてんじゃないでしょ。あれならウィリアム・オースターのルポの方が面白かった。
Probably one of the most fucked up animes I've seen was Banana Fish, and I wasn't necessarily like watching it expecting anything, but my then wife was like, I really want you to watch it, and I watched it. After like a couple of episodes in, I was like, where's this going? Let's continue. And it just got fucking dark. And I thought, is there going to be anything light at the end of the tunnel? And it's just sad. Just sad. Let's see what's this one. Given. That one was also pretty good. I did not know. Dude, My mind's partially blown. I will give that reminds me, because he kind of looks like the guy who does oh my god, how the fuck, Mr. Lightning Breathing from Demon Souls, or not Demon Souls, Demon Slayer. It's been a little bit. I haven't watched anime in over like a year, but I'm let me see. He also does Sonic Speed Monkey from Blood Blockade Battlefront. Ooh, shit, really? It's like weathering with you, but weather never goes away. Aw. Holy shit. Let's see. The official trailer.
The train on track number 4 is bound for Shigarov Hell. Please have your consent forms ready.
This city really is the pits.
The world is beating with change in the course of a single eventful night.
Whoa, from the creator of Trigun? Wait, I'm gonna say which one, but this is 8 years ago, so it wasn't Stampede. I refused to watch Stampede. I had a couple people last year being like, "Oh, well, all the OG actors are coming back." I've stated this before. I love Johnny Young Bosch. Like, basically just about anything that he's in here in the English VA, like I'll fucking watch it. I'm biased as shit. It's one of the things that I think about, especially recently. I saw him last year at Kawacon here, and I made him sign. He signed a couple of autographs from like Trigun. He signed a Bleach poster, and he signed, there was one more, and I forgot to take them during the divorce, and I want to ask her so bad, can I at least have one? But she's I don't want to say anything here because I'm pretty sure she still watches my fucking streams. I just want the Trigun one. That's all.
Totally random chance. He became
That's
a minor
all.
member of a major organization.
So the boy possesses the all-seeing eyes of the gods, does he? You sure about this?
Underestimate me at your own peril, you big bitch.
I know this is the English VA. I want to see at least what the vibe is.
Listen, close your eyes the moment that you feel you're in danger.
No! Wait till the last nanosecond! And once you feel all hope is lost and you're certain to die a ghastly death and all you can think is, stop, please, I can't take anymore! Wait 1 second longer, then close them.
Enough already.
Now, go save the world. Consider it your first assignment.
You got plans for him?
Yeah, you could say that.
Looks like we got company.
You've managed not to fail. Frankly, I'm amazed you're not a pile of corpses.
So, ultimately, we took care of business, didn't we? Everything worked out great. Congratulations.
Yeah, right. Like I'm ever gonna thank you, you stupid ass!
Looks crazy and silly. This is the one I would definitely consider watching for sure. You already had me at the creator of Trigun. Oh, let's see. I never heard of a decent dub, so this was a very pleasant change. Finds this at 11 p.m. on a school night. Binges the whole show. Who needs sleep anyway? Bro, why are all the closed-eyed anime characters always dangerous? Oh, no. Brock from Pokemon. It wasn't dangerous. Just super horny, which I guess you could say is dangerous in its own right. But hey, that's neither here nor there. Let me see. half Japanese, half Dutch.
Can you introduce your background? I'm half Japanese, half Dutch. I was born in Tokyo, and when I was 2.5, I moved to the Netherlands, stayed there for 15 years, and came back to Japan when I was 17.5.
So you speak English, Japanese, and Dutch?
I speak a bit of Japanese. It's mostly Dutch, my first language. I speak English. My mom is Japanese, but she grew up in Geneva for a big portion of her life. Her English is perfect, as well as her Japanese, so I grew up speaking, kind of mixing Japanese and English with her, mostly English. So my Japanese wasn't that good, and still isn't. And we used to go to Japanese school on Sundays, which I really didn't like. And I'm really happy that I did, because now I at least know some Japanese, so I try my...
More than I do. Like, I mean, I want to at least be like, if people look at me when I go to Japan, and they're like, hey, look at that fucking gaijin. I'd be like, at least I know enough to conversate. I may butcher it, but I'm trying, damn it. I'm a gaijin that's fucking trying, and that's what matters. And I don't litter, and I don't graffiti on your beautiful historical landmarks, so that's already a given. Plus,
my best.
Can you introduce yourself in Dutch and Japanese?
Okay. Dus in Nederlands, heel raar om nu opeens Nederlands te spreken, maar ik ben 18 jaar, ik ben geboren in Tokyo, ben toen naar Nederland verhuisd en ben nu weer terug in Tokyo. 長谷川龍太と申します。父はオランダ人で母は日本人のハーフで、ずっとオランダに育ってきて、今東京に住んでます。This guy looks like he's going to be looking like he's 18 for like 40 years. Good on him. Jin Ichimaru was dangerous. Or Jin, my bad. Let's see. Bankai? What? Oh, yeah. This dude was a fucking psychopath in the fucking in Bleach. Ah, man, I need to watch 1,000-Year Blood War. And, like, I don't know that many people that have actually watched it and the OG one. Everybody that I know, they just went straight to 1,000-Year Blood War. And they're like, oh, well, there's so much stuff happening. It's chaotic. I'm like, one, you're not a true Bleach fan and understand. Two, like, it's not that bad. And three, regardless of all that, the art style is just fucking beautiful. I might be a bit biased because I do love Bleach, but goddamn, that the art style is just fucking beautiful. The red highlights in the characters. That's one of the reasons why I watched Fruits Basket, because they started doing that in the last season. There's like a new kind of style that's popping up, or at least from what I've noticed. Let me see. Aizen versus Jin. I remember this scene.
What should I do?
You shouldn't even move.
Sorry, Captain Aizen. I got caught.
Oh, Ranginku. I remember those pair. The fucking insane character, though. I only true Bleach fans like Bount arc. Okay. The Bount arc, is that like the vampire one? Like kind of like earlier in the show season. That sounds very familiar. Yes, the filler one. Okay. So that was one of the ones I first realized when I was watching it. This is not canon. They're not even fucking mentioning anything with the story. What the fuck happened? And they're talking about like fucking Pencil. And like his little love story going on. And I'm like, why? What the fuck? But again, by the time I realized it, I was already almost done with it. I'm like, I'm liking this arc. Let's fucking finish it. And I mean, I fucking loved it. That and just, well, I did skip a good chunk of the beach episodes because I'm like, why the fuck? But again, like Naruto still has a bunch of filler. I'm not even gonna go there, but when somebody says, "Oh, well, there's a bunch of filler," blah blah blah, I'm like, give Mr. Tite Kubo some fucking time to create this fucking genius. That, and I haven't met another mangaka who actually included a lot of like Spanish influence. God damn it, like Kubo was just magnificent in every way possible that I could think of as far as like creation goes. And then Chad fucks. I kept saying that every time I would watch it and Chad would pop up, and I would tell my significant other at the time, like, shh, this guy fucks. Like the whole fucking time. To the point to where she just got annoyed. And then she would get into it. She's like, alright, no, yeah, he does. You didn't want to see our sexy Yoruichi in a swimsuit. I've seen some fan art where she's just, oh, I again, I'm not into that stuff, but Yoruichi is like maybe like my exception. Oh, and she's like so powerful with her legs, where I'm like, I want her to crush my head between her thighs like a goddamn watermelon. That's the way to go. That is the way to fucking go. Anyway, what's it called? There's a bunch that I've missed in this last 1,000-Year Blood War season, but I want to watch it. I might end up doing a free trial on Hulu and just binge the shit out of it, and then just not pay for it. I don't watch Hulu. I don't like. Bleach was my only reason, but at the time I had already caught up, but and I know that Twitch kind of has a whole thing happening with like watching copyright anime and all that stuff, but I'm not banking or making money off of any of these streams, so that's kind of like one of those things where like you can only do so much, especially if I'm not monetizing it. You see, Soifon is my favorite waifu. She's underrated with that fucking giant golden dildo that is the most threatening thing that I've seen in a goddamn freaking anime. Which I joke, but like I think it's like probably one of the most OP fucking abilities that I've come across in an anime. Like, but again, like, and like I found her thirst for Yoruichi kind of annoying at first, and then I was like, no, like I understand now. I completely understand. I know there's a whole explanation to it, but I don't know. I binged the shit out of Bleach and One Piece when it was still COVID in 2021. Maybe that's why I told myself I'm never doing that again. I finished One Piece in like 8 months and then caught up with Bleach, I think, shortly before, so I want to say like 7 months. It was just months on end of just binging. Which, speaking of which, I want to start watching anime again, and I've been planning on just doing like a fucking, just getting some pizza, maybe like 2 boxes, and just fucking binging One Piece until I'm caught up. And like, oh, that's gonna be like 60, 70 goddamn episodes. So I'm gonna say if I watch nonstop, I might be able to finish it in like a certain amount of days. But I also got work, so like I can only do so much. But I want to catch up. I want to watch Lazarus. There's a handful of anime that I want to watch or catch up with. Dr. Stone is another one, and then there's a couple of other ones. And a buddy of mine was asking me, so like, are you excited for that incest anime? And I just looked at him. I go, shut the fuck up, because I know exactly which one he's talking about. And like, I think it's even worse the fact that it's not even the fact that like the family is engaging in it. They just always do the whole concept of like they want to, but they they won't, which is arguably even worse. And I'm just, oh god. Anyway, Apothecary Diaries. I need to catch up with that one. There's a lot. I'm over here talking about backlogged fucking games. I'm backlogged with anime, man. And I'm trying to like get back into it. That was like one of the things that I would watch with my ex. Like every time something was on, we usually watch them together, and so it's kind of like one of those like last hump kind of deals that I'm trying to like get over. Oh, I recommend not fucking doing that. I mean, unless like your established relationship long enough, then yeah, that's different. But goddamn, I'm ready though. I think that's about it. I wanna watch clips and stuff, but I also want to the fuck? If your chicken looks like this, don't eat it. Oh god, that's fucking disgusting. If Europeans made street food the same way Indians do. Sorry, I ended up getting like sidetracked with all the fucking videos. I don't know what goddamn videos I'm watching that activate some of these things. Why do women in Japan go without pants?
Why do Japanese women go without pants? If you've been to Japan, you've probably noticed girls wearing warm jackets, but with bare legs. At first it seems strange, especially in winter, but there is an explanation. In Japan, children are accustomed to the cold from childhood. Often you can see a baby in a stroller, who sits in a jacket, but with completely bare legs, although it is almost 0 degrees outside. In schoolgirls it also manifests itself. Their uniforms are always with a skirt, and no one wears tights, even in winter. Of course the winters in Tokyo are not so harsh, but the cold wind is still very blowing. This habit stays with them into adulthood. In Tokyo, it's common to see girls in warm down jackets and miniskirts without tights. I still don't understand how they don't get cold, but I guess it's just hardening. By the way, at school and physical education outside, even in the deep fall, everyone runs around in shorts and t-shirts. When my son really got cold, he put on a sweater and the Japanese children asked how he was not hot. How do you feel about the cold? So
I love it. I fucking love the cold. I'd rather tolerate the cold than I would the heat. I am of Spanish descent, and I can respectably say I fucking hate the heat so much. I live in an area where it's like 110 at times. I want to live in the cold. I'll tolerate it. I don't give a fuck. I'm like Spaniard, but I'm like Spaniard from like the European side. So like we get over there is like cooler. Which is interesting here because I mean this is a culture that just loves panty shots. Love them. Can't get enough of them. Panty shots, panty shots, panty shots. There's an anime from the creators of Death Note called I think Bakuman, and it's like a meta anime about the life of a mangaka in an anime. And I'm like, it's just so fucking, it's amazing. Only the writers or the creators of Death Note would be able to come up with something so fucking geniusly meta. And on top of that, they talk about voice acting in the game, or the anime. Because the mangaka's love interest is a VA actress. And he's like, I promise you that when I make it as a mangaka, I will be good enough to be with you. And then she's like, all right, well, by then, I'm going to be a successful voice actress. So, like, I expect to see you at the end. And you completely kind of forget about that for a while. And it's just this whole fucking thing. I love it. I recommend it to anybody that's just, like, a creator in general. Or just anybody that just loves, like, a really good feel-good anime. But, yeah, there's one scene where they're, like, discussing, like, new, like, manga ideas. And they're like dishing it out to this like boss as an asshole, and he goes, no, these ideas are terrible. We need a story that engages with more panty shots. More panty shots, you get more buyers, and more buyers who love the panty shots will initiate more panty shots. And I was like, holy fuck. I tried finding this scene so many times before, and I cannot find it. But the anime is not that big, so I I'm not surprised. See, what time is it for you? Heat is good. Oh, nothing can be worse than domestic girlfriend. My time is 7:19. Let me see. Yeah, 7:19. I usually don't sleep for like another hour or two because I have work at like 6:30 in the evening and I don't get out till like 5 a.m. Which is funny because like I'm working like, what's it called? Almost like fucking, when I say nurse hours, yeah. Fucking, funny enough. Let me see. Perfect. I'll look up domestic girlfriend after this. Why does it activate ads when I...
Some unseen force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who or what pulled the boy's leg?
I was gonna say, maybe he just has some like some fidgets. You know, you get the fucking the night kicks, but that sure as fuck ain't no night. And oh wait, well maybe that's a nightlight. That's creepy. That is creepy. And I remember having a conversation with somebody before that like kids are pure of heart, or at least most of them are just, you know, they have the mentality of an angel. They're a new mind, essentially. So they have like, I mean, that's why exorcised spirits will tend to go and mimic little girls, especially because it's like almost a human condition to go and save the little girl. And then the little girl just drops like fucking 10 octaves down, and you're like, all right, the fuck. So yeah, I would believe this one. It's creepy as fucking shit.
You decide. Reality check. Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation. So the Quest 3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture. And
all right, I already don't like what the fuck. Don't you like creepy shit? I do and I don't. I'm jaded. I'm kind of jaded when it comes to this kind of stuff. But at the same time, like, there are some where I'm like, all right. Because my brain starts to kind of investigate, like, well, what could be? And then when there's some where I'm like, all right. There is no context to how the fuck this is able to even happen in the first place. That is interesting. But then it goes back to being like, all right, that's creepy. Scared, not so much. Because, I mean, I don't know if I've ever talked about this before, but I grew up with, like, fucking a site called Rotten.com. Like, some, like, fucked up gore. Technically, it was a gore fetish site, but I had no idea what the fuck it was because I was, like, too young to understand that stuff. But, like, just horrible wormholes in the early 2000s internet. Oh god. But again, there's stories that pop up where I'm like, I fucking love them.
And it will actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and furniture of your own house. This tech uses infrared light and depth sensors to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate. So Reddit user Moki is playing a kid's game called First Encounter, where you shoot at puffy little aliens that virtually run around your house. But her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
Alright, that gave me a chill. I didn't fucking like that. I don't know if you ever played Phasmophobia or whatever the fuck that was, that ghost hunting game. That's literally what I'm thinking of with the green dots. Dude, that, oh my god. I would put the headset down. I don't know if I would go for a drive and just never go back home, or like try to have sex with it and walk through it and feel the cold presence.
Now again, it bears mentioning that Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is should not be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe. So just what do you think that her VR headset was picking up? Let me know.
A clan member?
The Midnight Messenger. Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
Okay.
The woman's daughter Jennifer says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over to the other side.
Okay.
By the way, Jennifer's family has recently had a lot of bad news, with both her elderly father and mother sadly becoming critically ill. If you'd like to help them, you can check out their GoFundMe at this link, which you can also find down in the video description.
That got me. That got me. Because even the voice sounds very feminine when you hear the whisper. Like oof. Let me see, what's the next one?
Tara says that she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. She also says that her cat sometimes seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason. But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? And he goes, "Who's there with you?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Who's there with you?" I was like, "No one, why?" And he's like, "Who's that guy talking?"
What?
I'm like, "I'm here completely alone. What do you mean?" He's like, "There's a man talking, like just as loud as you right now." And I was like, "I don't hear anything." And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment on the second floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the...
It's fucking... That's weird. That's weird. I mean, unless there's like a homeless dude that's like living in her backyard. Well, I'm like, the fuck?
Second floor. You can tell me what you think it says.
Oh my god, yeah, the scratches on the fucking window that look like it's trying to open the damn window handle. Like, what the fuck? And try to tempt it, like, no cigar, eh? Motherfucker, no. Homeless Freddy Krueger. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, even, just as creepy. Might not be into kids, but it's just, I mean, she's alone and as a female, like, just picking up that energy. It's fucking creepy. I mean, again, it's the T in my personality type that's trying to, like, figure out what it could possibly be, but there's some things that are just not explainable. She should probably get a VR headset and see on the other side.
I don't know what it says, but it looks like it's like 4 letters, maybe. Again, this is on the outside of the window, you can see.
4 letters. It says, this is goon.
Second floor. But I'll show you, these are definitely on the outside of the window, because I can wipe and wipe and wipe, and they're 100% on the outside. The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises. Am I
I like the fuck, bitch. You want my food? You better start fucking paying your rent. Like, I don't give a fuck if you have no digestive system. You're gonna live in this fucking property. God damn it. You gotta pay your dues. God damn it. Instead of your dreams, he haunts your wallet. Yeah, see, perfect. There you go. I just saw your comment too. I love the what is it? The synchronicity.
That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank god.
I do like watching these kind of videos when they're still fresh. 1.4 million views 6 days ago. That's nice. That's nice. I'll read the comments after. This one, dude.
100% on the outside.
I want to know what it says. I also want to read the comments. But like it does, it fucking that creeps me out. Like that, I will say that does creep me out because it's like I thought it was just trying to like open up the window. It's trying to communicate with you. But then I'm like, it's obviously not that smart if it's trying to communicate with backwards letters. But again, like, Jesus. That transition is kind of funny, She just hears a noise, and then the next she's just like, just hunched up in the couch, like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to think about doing anything. I'm just gonna have the camera on me until the next fucking noise happens, and if I die, I got proof of it.
Oh my god, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
As Tara is showing the new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets opening all on its own. Scratches on her windows just days ago. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me investigation at the notoriously haunted Hotel del Coronado in San Diego, California. The old hotel opened in 1888 and over the...
We have one here in San Antonio called the Crockett Hotel and then the Manger Hotel. But the funny thing is, the Manger is the one that is focused like a lot on it being haunted. I think it's the Crockett Hotel that should be more focused on, which I think, I don't know if they're aware of that or not, but damn, like I eventually want to do another IRL stream downtown. I'm gonna get like a professional gimbal and everything, and I'm gonna do one just during, I'm gonna try to do one during Fiesta time, which is soon, so I may have to fucking make that order ASAP. But I do want to do one at some point, but I want someone with me because I'm not fucking doing that one alone. I don't know. I feel like if I was alone, there would be more like creepy shit bound to happen because I'm alone. But I don't know. Let me see. Live stream the hotel. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. And I'm gonna go basically from like layer to layer. That's also one of the things that as I said yesterday I was going to school for, is to basically like check if buildings are compliant, and I would like to use that eventually to be like, I'm just here to do maintenance, just to check if things are going well, so don't mind me. I mean, that would explain why I would have the camera and everything. But again, I feel like I wouldn't even have to do that. I just feel like they would just understand. Also, like the last time I went, there was like a really beautiful, like, I don't know if she was like a maid or like one of those hostesses of the hotel. Oh, I usually don't like do look backs on women respectfully, but anyway, yeah, that's something that I have in mind at some point. I don't know if soon. That one, the Manger Hotel, or there's one that it used to be the Sam Houston Hotel here, but they changed it. But apparently, I was looking this up not too long ago. There's certain rooms that you go into at any time of the day or night, and it is active, which I'm like, ooh, all right, we'll see. But let's continue on.
Last 137 years, workers and visitors at the hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents and sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering, televisions turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something in a side room and try to catch it on film. It doesn't really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
It's okay. I can see you. Come to me. Are you a little boy? It's okay.
I don't like that.
Come here. It's okay. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it
You can see it moving. I mean, you can't say like it's a lamppost or a bedpost or something. And if they don't have either, then that's even creepier. At that point, I mean, I'm trying to think. It sounds fucking weird, but being like, I got candy. I got a balloon. What's a kid from like the 1920s and 30s into? Like, I got a peppermint. Like, let me see.
It's okay. Come here. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. She's like, it's okay. It's okay. On the second, it's okay. It moves. I don't. Okay. This one does get me. It's fucking creepy. Bro has some Skechers on to make those annoying sounds. I thought so. I thought I kept fucking hearing. It was either that or a goddamn it reminds me of the smoke alarms. I got a friend, a brother who's like, every time I'm watching like a podcast or I'm watching a video and a brother's like going on in his home, like every other fucking time they never replace the batteries. And so like I pay attention to that now. If a guy's like vlogging in his home, and a lot of the times they usually have the beeping going, but that's neither here nor there.
My eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth. See a movie? See a movie?
Mom.
It's okay.
No, wait. Come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
As Crystal...
Okay, that... I gotta shake that off. I was not expecting that. What? That cannot be edited. Hold the fuck on. I give her having patience. I'd be like, fuck this. I'm gonna go get a Pop-Tart. I'm not gonna wait till you're fucking ready to run. I probably would have missed it. Or probably would have chased me. And I'm like, what are Pop-Tarts?
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards...
I'm gonna slow-mo this. It's probably gonna creep me out even further. But let's do this. Let's fucking do this. I want to see if it's like edited. Okay, that made it worse. I didn't like that. I did not fucking like that. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. My heart skipped a beat. Nah.
No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
Dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it has like that old school cap. Kind of looks like it has a vest. Those old timey dress. That yeah. I mean, that wouldn't. Well, I mean, it still freak me out. But it's a kid. Compared to like that other girl who had getting fucking scratch marks on the goddamn window. I don't know. I mean, even then, as I said, like, there's that whole concept of evil spirits taking form of a child because it's more likely to attract. That's some evil shit, man. But again, like, I don't know the intent.
As Crystal attempts to talk to the spirit of a little boy that she believes haunts the room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
Earlier, put your back toward me.
So did Josh and Crystal catch evidence of the supernatural at the old Hotel del Coronado? As always, you decide. Gimme shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in nature. But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying. Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada, building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video. But this frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled.
Holy sh**! I'm going. Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade. Non, oui, bon. On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check. Ouais, c'est sauvé. Check. Qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans. Non, non, non. En dedans, en dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard.
Did I miss it?
No one. But...
Oh, leaf. What the hell? Oh my god. Holy sh**! En dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous! Tornado! Tornado! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay! Stay! Stay low!
This is different kind of scary, but yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that fucking situation anyway.
Bro. Oh my god. Stay, Miguel. Stay.
In accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt. The guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Oh, yes.
At least they're safe. That makes me feel a little better.
So Tyson's amazing nature shelter actually saved their lives. He considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape without injury.
Thank you.
The night visitor. In the city of Gwalior in India.
They are so scared they started speaking Dutch. Yeah. You know when something emotionally gets you when you start speaking your native tongue. Kind of like here where I am in South Texas, like when you know you're pissed off. It's kind of the equivalent of when, like, you know, Caucasian families, when they're really pissed off at you, they'll give you your middle name. Here, it's like they just start fucking speaking a completely different language, cursing you out and like fucking chewing you out, and you're like, yep, you're angry.
Something very strange has been happening. Multiple people have recorded CCTV footage of a strange woman wrapped head to toe in traditional Indian clothing who seems to roam the streets late at night ringing random doorbells before...
Okay, so before I go further with this one, my sister was telling me that we used to have like a really bad like homeless situation where I'm at, like this fucking same neighborhood. And she said like she heard like the dogs barking. This one wasn't an apparition, obviously, but like it's still fucking creepy. And so she looked at the camera in like technically the backyard-ish. It's like we live on a curve, so like there's nobody next to us. There's just a dead end, and you just see like this tallish figure in a white sheet, and they're just covered from like head to their knees, and they're just kind of just walking like a zombie. But then they'll look down and they started grabbing like the flowers that are like on the side of the road, and I'm like, that's just fucking creepy. Luckily that hadn't ever happened again. But I mean, I always think of that now when I go outside and it's like nighttime. I'm like, I'm always fucking like on fucking gear with that. It's so scary.
Or just vanishing without a trace. It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late night, a family in Gwalior records the woman walking down their street.
Even the bull got scared. She might reek a shit. Maybe she's just knocking on all the doors because she's like, I crap myself. Somebody please, you know. And, you know, she finally finds somewhere and she goes, oh, I did it again, you know. This Indian food. Help. I don't know.
A bull in the alley runs away in fear as the woman approaches. And then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
Oh, what the fuck?
Then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
She made a taffy? What the fuck? This is Mrs. Fantastic? What in the fuck? But then again, it is India. Their camera might be shitty.
The doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
That is fucking weird. That is weird as shit. You know those rubber hands that you get at the dollar store? I do. Yeah, you're right. It might be germophobic. She just doesn't want to touch the fucking doorbell. Again, like, I'm trying to think of everything possible, but the way that it glitches out, like, if it just kind of just snaps back, it's different. But it kind of just, like, the way it looks, it's just so
seems
weird.
To stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
Yeah, just the way it just kind of just blop disappears.
Now, no one knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior night after night. Some residents of the town believe that she might be some sort of spirit, especially since police have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, it's late one night when three brothers are asleep in their room. They wake up to a strange sound that seems to be coming from their window.
This is the most replayed of the video, so I don't know if I'm prepared or not.
What was that, bro?
Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, are you serious? That's a germ. Bro, it's coming from like there.
Bro, but it's hot.
No, germ. I don't care. No. No.
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window, and they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we just have to wonder what they saw. And even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom bunk. Oh,
What the fuck exactly happened?
Bro, it's coming from my finger.
But it's hot.
No, germ. I don't care. No. No.
Poor guy. He's already having to tolerate being at the bottom bunk, sleeping with the fucking giant teddy bear.
the boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window, and they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we just have to wonder what they saw. Oh no. 8 lives. This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nuke's Top 5 viewers, got a camera and caught this spooky footage.
The fuck do you still have your camera on? What the fuck? That's creepy. Holy shit, fuck that. Oh, wait, yeah, a little fucking dish. Not only do I hear the crying, it goes from the toy to the spinny thing, and then when you look right here, there's like a bit of like white light. Yeah.
Now, I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat, but it's definitely kinda creepy, and some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting. But let me know what you think. Scary videos.
I'm like, fuck that, we're getting a new cat. We're gonna erase the memory of the other one.
At a Victoria's Secret store, and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
I swear to God, this hand dryer just turned on by itself. And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it. Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now that was truly disturbing. And let's hope that one of Kaylee's coworkers had a wet wipe or something.
I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring an old abandoned house that is said to be haunted.
Alright, the first part sounded like it was falling debris, and then what followed after, I was just like, alright, let's go the other way. The fish has some insane dance moves. Who screamed like a little girl? Well, I think it was the guy in the bottom. But the thing is, with that other video, I think that the guy on top said that he saw somebody coming towards the window. That's why he shut it. The guy in the bottom was saying, well, hey, can you at least crack it? It's hot the fuck up in this hole. And the brother on top, or the frat one, was like, no, I'm not opening it. And before the guy in the bottom was like starting an argument about, well, what the fuck, they just got sidewinded with that blustering scream. To which, I mean, there wasn't a face, there wasn't anything that indicated there was anything. I mean, I don't know, it was creepy, but I would like to have known, like, was it like a homeless person? Was it actually, like, it just takes so much energy and manifestation to, like, even get whispers So to get a scream out, like, it had to be some sort of fucking crazy homeless person, or I don't know. That sounds terrifying as shit, though.
Yo, what the f?
Alright, I'm like, fuck this. We're having vulture for dinner.
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things.
Never mind. We will not be having vulture for dinner.
So what if there's something dead in that? No, there's probably not. There's probably nothing in there. Anyway, and finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday?
Yeah. Who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing? What oven it? Yeah. Is that a?
Oh, is that it? Richard. So your name's Dick. Dick barge in here. Let me see. What the fuck? Coconut crab. Oh, let me read the comments. Mad respect to the guy who built the shelter and had the discipline to stay despite their instincts screaming or run. That shelter definitely saved their lives and was a crazy stable. Huge respect. That was impressive of the video. Let's see. Almost 20 years ago, our family Persian cat died. It was a huge loss. I spent a few nights crying myself to sleep because of some guilt I felt for thinking it was being silly that he was actually suffering. On the fourth night after I was sleeping, I felt kind of pressure walking up to my chest, stomping and laying down on me, and I knew it was the cat spirit coming to comfort me. Aw. Cat video made me cry. Listen to those young boys scream and cry and pray absolutely breaks my heart. To hear the panic in the oldest brother's voice is terrifying. Major props to the big brother for keeping everyone safe. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. We don't know what the fuck they saw. And so, like, that's going to be the thing that's going to make me wonder, well, like, what the fuck was that scream? Never thought I would make it on Nuke's 5 top... Oh, hey, fuck. The shelter guy. Yeah, the storm clip wasn't scary. It was pretty insane, though. The most disturbing footage caught on camera, iceberg. Damn it. I'm gonna go down these goddamn wormholes. Let me see. Let me see. How is it? 54 minutes. Fuck that. I lose my attention quick. Scary videos for full screen terror. Some of those got me.
This oversized oddity is the largest land-dwelling arthropod on Earth, the coconut crab. Built like living tanks, these massive creatures can weigh up to 4 kilograms and stretch a whole meter long. They're found in the tropical parts of the Indian and Pacific Oceans, where they can roam freely on land. Their strength is legendary. Those impressive pincers can crack open coconuts with ease, hence the name. But their diet is far more diverse than just tropical treats. Coconut crabs are opportunistic eaters, happily munching on anything they find. Fruits, leaves, and even unsuspecting seagulls. And if you think their bulky body
the fuck
limit their movement, think again. They are surprisingly agile climbers, scaling trees with impressive speed to reach hidden food sources. These curious creatures have been known to steal shiny objects they find on the beach.
Okay, so it's Heracross or what is it? Parasect in real life. Nah, fuck coconut crabs, bro lifts, climbs, and eats protein. Dude, that's what I was thinking. The way it just broke that goddamn nut like it was nothing. It just imagine like your hand. It's gonna break it the fuck off. There's no way. That's a
Anything
knife?
from flip-flops to cutlery, earning them the nickname robber crab. This oversized
I'm in Tokyo with only 1 coin. Let's see if we can find breakfast.
The first rule of getting a cheap breakfast in Japan is you gotta get in.
Oh, fuck, I already know. Go to Konbini.
This container holds one of the ocean's most dangerous animals. If you find one, don't ever touch it. Let's look at it under the microscope. This is a blue sea dragon.
A Pokemon. This is a baby deformed Lugia.
It's not a real dragon. It's actually a type of sea slug, and it's about the size of your pinky finger. This is actually the underside of the slug. It gets its beautiful blue color from eating blue bottle jellyfish, and it's actually white on top. This gives the animal incredible camouflage. But why is it dangerous? It looks so squishy and friend-shaped. No. Watch carefully. Don't ever touch one of these animals, because if it feels threatened, it can go from squishy to stiff. Each of these finger-like structures are actually stingers filled with the toxins of the blue bottle jellyfish. Yikes, mate. It might look cute, but it can put you in hospital. I carefully released this back into the ocean. This container holds one of the...
That's fucking creepy. What the fuck? If something colorful and vibrant in nature, there must be a good reason why it's not trying to hide. At this point, you're just swimming in the ocean and then die randomly. Oh my god, man. This is scary as shit. Came. I did. Looking at that coconut makes me wanna... Wait, what is this? The benefits of using Opera, but yet somehow I still get ads every now and then. Fucking YouTube.
What actually is it? Well, my friends, this is a crime that no influencer wants to be caught committing. Even James Charles and his list of crimes, he would be scared of committing this possible ad moment, because you kind of just witness them go into this kind of desperate act of where they will do anything to just get back onto the social media bandwagon, and it will just fail and fail and fail to a point of where they appear more desperate every single time they try something new. And in today's video, we again have another perfect example of that. Because yes, right now it very much does feel like Ashley Trevino is at the end of, well, the Ashley Trevino era, of where she is pretty much at an all-time low, and honestly, no one actually really seems to care. No one other than me, because yes, for the next hour or 40 minutes, I'm about to spend my time investigating what has actually happened in the 2 months that I've been away from investigating Ashley Trevino lore, and why is she falling off, and why has she hit this all-time low? Could it be...
What's with the fucking... The Pepe Sylvia style connectors in the back? It's hard not to think of Always Sunny when I think of this now. With fucking Charlie Day losing his mind. It's interesting though.
To social media, it is awful. It is worse than your addiction, I promise you now. But as somebody that is addicted to social media, whether that's terrible or not terrible, I can, basically say that all the things that we just went through, it's pretty much a big old mix of these things. I think there is a multitude of reasons to why people no longer care about Ashley Trevino, or they've just moved on from Ashley Trevino. And in today's video, what I want to do...
She basically was an inmate hopper. What? Really? What?
Is pretty much explore every single... Really weird. As you can see in that clip alone, Ashley really doesn't seem like to have the question of why is this still happening, and we shared with the Ashley Trevino cinematic universe. When you watch this stream, you are just kind of like, yeah, maybe this thing should have ended a few months ago. And you've also got the spin-offs with Santos, and you're just like, why is this guy an influencer? Why are people giving this guy money every single day? I don't know. And you just start to question things.
Ashley is the hot Cheetos girl who got 15 minutes of fame and is now realizing her whole legacy was being a bad mom. Wait. She's the hot Cheeto girl? I had not heard that in a fucking minute. 38, 43, 53. Damn, girl, be consistent. Come on, guys. We all know she did not hit rock bottom. She is capable of way worse. She seems like she would hit rock bottom and then smoke it and go even lower. What in the fuck?
This, it was just everywhere, and I feel like it was a really weird time on social media where the internet just collectively got together and said, yeah, we're gonna like make this random mother of two who's really not a good parent and dates a bunch of weird prisoner murderers famous. And you know, I feel like it was like, if anything, this whole thing could be considered like some
damn, man. I mean, I grew up on a side of town here where, like, you know, black women are prevalent. Much respect to the sisters. But I've also learned the longer the fucking fingernails, it has nothing to do with IQ. It's more of like the, their psychological bandwidth is basically diminished the longer the fingernails get. And, I mean, at this point, she's like adamantine skeleton away from fucking being another version of Wolverine with those damn claws. But holy shit.
She hasn't bought her kids a bed yet. It was just horrific, and I feel like the internet kind of saw that and was like, alright. I did not realize that this thing wasn't a joke. I feel like a lot of the internet genuinely thought...
Well, she was basically talking about how big the junk of some guy she slept with was, but the catch was her child was on the live saying, stop saying dumb shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. And this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to do, like, stuff... Well, not that I do, but even considering just stepping outside of, like, just, like, gaming and commentarying things. But you also can draw a line. You can do it not very easily, but easily enough. And at that point, when you're just trying to chase for, like, that more 15 minutes of fame or that clout or whatever the heck you're trying to change, like, you're willing to basically put everything on the line for attention's sake, and that always comes back and bites you in the ass. Always. I mean, check out that fucking Haktwa girl, which I don't even like bringing up, but just recently she just lost like 95% of her fan base because she's a moron, and most people will, even if it takes a while, they usually come crashing down because unless you have somebody that's like a good PR person and can kind of like hold you up and kind of extend your career for as long as you can, you eventually become self-destructive. I mean, it's just the price to pay with this.
Tired of that, because at the end of the day, it's no longer shocking. It's just who she is as a human being, and realistically, I don't think that's going to be interesting for longer than 6 months, because it's not really valuable content. It's just...
And I mean, she looks like a good chunk of the women here at my town. Like, I mean, fucking, what was it? Charles Barkley said the same thing himself. Like, oh, I've been to San Antonio. A lot of the women are big there. And you would think that people here would get pissed off. They actually were like, I mean, he's not wrong. A lot of people laughed. A lot of people said they're not wrong. I'm both. I'm both. I'm just, like, that's just raunchy as shit, though. Why would you do that, knowing that your kids very well
right now
are watching this? And especially if you bring them in, like, be prepared to have them in the front lines. And, like, if they're not in the line of fire, they're basically going to take, like, side fire from all of this. And, I mean, it's embarrassing. Poor ladies. I'm pretty sure down the line they're going to eventually, like, disown or just keep her at arm's length kind of deal, unless like she's one of those moms that's just trying to vibe for everything and anything that she can get around her. Dude.
Then I mean, why should I be interested?
Yeah, but I was just at his house. Like, I don't mess around like that. Like, I really don't. Oh, thank you, babe. I'm just
I don't mess around like
kidding.
that.
No, I showered, but I didn't get out of bed till 6 o'clock.
That's creepy. And I was just learning about this because, like, there's no way, shape, or form I'm ever doing, like, dating sites and stuff like that. But I got a buddy who has been doing it, and he goes, dude, like, these kind of women tell you, or people in general, I'm going to just say women, I don't want to generalize either. But when they tell you, like, oh, like, I'm looking for no BS, no drama, they're literally telling you, I am the source of the drama. Which is, it's interesting. It really is. But at the same time, like, you know, the red flag's going to be waving right in front of you.
Wait, I think. Do y'all believe?
I'm sorry, but who even is this grandma? Apparently, this is the hot Cheeto girl. And she is falling, hitting rock bottom for banging prison inmates.
It is time. It's time to move on.
Guys, roses. Y'all really gonna let Ash beat y'all right now?
Ash has a man in her bed for the first time in years and make sure everyone
Y'all
on
really
live
down bad
sees.
like that? Y'all gonna let Ash beat y'all right now? And I'm Patricia. Ash, when I get drunk, I'm Patricia. I'm not Breaky.
That's fucking nasty. What the fuck?
This is not Breaky. This is Patricia.
Okay, well, Patricia.
Trashly the homie hopper. Oh, fuck. All right. Jesus, fuck. Yeah. Why? Where is she located from? I want to know. All right. Well, she's in Texas. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Is it my hometown? No. No, it has to be a different one. I don't... Okay, so she's from Corpus. Oh, man. She's called the Texas Mom, the craziest inmate hopper. She's often criticized for disregarding her children. Alright. Yep. And this is... I mean, it's not old. Dude. Yeah, man. I feel dirty. I feel dirty as shit. Those are some freaks in Corpus. Good freaks and not so good freaks, but I digress. Like, I just got a little bit more invested.
Just worries about you. But yeah, meet the new boyfriend, I guess, if you really do care.
And Ray, keep in mind that this woman is filming this for the whole fucking world to see, including her children. So, like, especially if this is, like, your parent trying to act like she's in her 20s or 30s, banging these dudes and, like, showcasing it on everybody. Like, yeah, that's not gonna... That's just, like... I don't even know what kind of roster of poor taste... But it's down there. It's fucking down there.
Yeah, the age confirmation comes after this.
Whether I'm okay with it or not, he's 23, so legally he's legal.
He is legal.
Do you guys understand that I don't make the law? I don't have to be okay with it. He's of age. He's 23. He's over the age of 21, which means legally he can make his own decisions. He's old enough to buy a drink at a bar. So if he wants to go home with Ash Trevino, that's his problem. He's old enough.
It just kind of feels that Ashley is trying to play on all of the things that make...
Alright, that's nasty as shit. That is downright ass. Like, holy shit. I would say she dates under 25 because their brains are mentally mature as hers. Dude. But then I would offend everyone under the age of 25. Oh. She has all the evidence against her. She deserves nothing but a jail cell. I really hope her daughters can get help, and the help they need, and are able to live a joyful life without her toxicity and narcissism. Well, that's what happened with Vitaly. Like, that motherfucker went to the Philippines And this idiot trying to do pranks ended up getting his ass fucking locked up, which understandably so. And now this guy is facing like 24 years in a Filipino prison, to which, dude, the Filipino prison are one of the worst fucking places on earth. Like, I don't know how the fuck. Let me see. She built like sadness from inside out and the face of fuzzy lumpkins. That's a specific fucking description right there. I hadn't heard of fuzzy lumpkins in a long time. Kind of miss Powerpuff Girls. Hold on, let me see. Vitaly, Philippines. I want to see updates on this. The Philippines president reacts to the IRL streamer. I don't watch Asmon. Fuck Asmon. Let's see. Vitaly's prison cell infested with rats. Johnny Somali 2.0 mocked by Philippines president. Isn't he Filipino? Hold on. Last day of freedom in the Philippines. Dude, Vitaly was like one of the OG pranksters on YouTube. Like, it's kind of ironic to see this shit happen. Alright, let's do the million view one.
Oh boy, well, I don't think things can be too worse for the absolute moron of an IRL streamer Vitaly, as the president of the Philippines just made a reaction video to his incredibly stupid live stream. If you live stream yourself committing several crimes in a foreign country, and the president of the nation reacts to it saying, hey, we're not going to be lenient here, what do you even say to that? I guess it's just safe to say that you're in for a bad time. Obviously, we're talking about Vitaly, one of the original pranksters on YouTube who completely crashed out in the worst way possible by attacking a random jogger in Miami. Then came back.
Is that a fucking mugshot? Dude, okay. Are you trying not to judge? Because, like, mugshots, they always somehow, some way capture the worst of you. Unless you're that one guy that looked like a model with, like, the dreamy blue eyes. Like one specific dude that comes to mind, that's it. Everyone else looks fucking insane as shit. Allegedly assaulting Miami Beach jogger. Oh, okay. So this is the same asshole. Yeah, this guy. I still can't believe he fucking did that shit.
A random jogger in Miami. Then came back a few years later and actually did pretty well streaming until his entire team left him. Now, you can speculate why that would happen, but eventually he decided to fly out to the Philippines and join forces with another kick streamer by the name of Sly Kane, who's a Filipino and actually is currently wanted, but this is the guy who filmed him while he was being an absolute moron in the Philippines. And
this guy helped them film. Meanwhile, he's on the run.
These actions range from stealing motorcycles to crashing a tuk-tuk, threatening to rob a woman, stealing multiple security guards' hats, stealing an industrial fan from a restaurant.
I saw the one where he was like, oh, excuse me, let me get your attention. Miss. He goes, come on, stop. I'm gonna rob you. Like, even if you're fucking joking, don't fucking say that. Like, that's just so fucked up. Vitaly thinks they are the badass vigilantes. Dude, straight up. And I mean, look, he's had some, like, good pranks that I can understandably can see why they went viral. But it seems like you're the more that you're pushing and pushing for better reacts, you're gonna start crossing a line where, like, dude, you're not gonna come back from it. And, like, he can be charitable. That's the thing that I don't understand. But maybe that's why he knows he's trying to be charitable. Then he just kind of gives himself, like, a card of, like, all right, well, I just gave back, so let me take more.
Stealing a red light mask from a vendor and harassing dozens of people. And actually, now there's more things that came to light. So more charges will be added shortly, because you know the thing about these IRL streamers is they live stream themselves committing all these felonies. So all the prosecutors have to do is just sit and go through all of their streams and charge.
Well, that's what people were saying. Like, just catch him and be done with it. But the thing is, Vitaly is also like a built Russian dude. So like I've noticed that like even the policemen, they don't want to do anything. At least at the time being they didn't, because they saw a camera in front, they're kind of just caught off guard, and all of a sudden this guy's trying to steal their bike. But like, yeah, I'm glad that they're finally doing something now.
Has came out. The president has reacted to his live stream he's facing 24 years in prison for, and his cameraman seems to be on the run, as he's wanted for questioning, and he's live streaming on Kick rather than turning himself in. So we have quite the video today, but let's start with the president. So on April 14th, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. sat down and reacted to Vitaly's live stream. And here he had quite a few things to say about Vitaly.
Give me your scooter now. Give me your scooter now. Give me a ride. No. Yes, you're gonna take a ride.
Ang isa pa nating nakita ngayong linggo, yung kagalit-galit na pinanggagawa ng isang foreign vlogger sa ating mga kababayan.
I'm gonna rob you.
Biro man ito o hindi, sino naman Pilipino ang hindi...
Just because a lot of streamers now, they're like going to like China, Japan, Korea, Philippines, so like they're slowly kind of invading, but a lot of them are getting to just innocent travels, and this asshole is like trying to fucking step it up.
makakuha ng mga viewers.
Yeah, if you have the president saying who wouldn't be mad at that behavior, there's a low chance of him actually being let out anytime soon. It's got extremely little upside. And the dude clearly was in absolute denial even after the press conference when they perp walked him out in front of the entire nation. By that time, he had already been to that jail. Is he not valuing his freedom at all, or is he still in denial? Is he like, oh, okay, I'll just be in this holding cell for a couple of weeks and then I'll be out? Unfortunately, that's not the case with him. Meanwhile, his cameraman Sly Kane is now on the run. He apparently changed his hair color from pink to blue. I guess that'll really make him blend in. And as I said previously, he's currently wanted for questioning. But the complete
making headlines for all the wrong reasons. Detainees claim the center is squalid, rat-infested, and overcrowded.
Right. Here's some more recent footage.
He's currently locked up in Camp Bagong Diwa, which isn't exactly a wellness retreat. It's overcrowded, undersupplied, and looks like something out of a post-apocalyptic horror flick.
He's gonna get gangbanged by Filipino gangs.
Think sweat, mildew, 30 guys to a cell, and about as much personal space as the inside of a sardine can.
Dear
this isn't
God.
a short stay. This isn't wait and holding overnight and post bail in the morning. Because there is no bail. That's right, zero bail, zilch, nada. And no, it's not because someone forgot to process the paperwork. It's because he is considered a flight risk, a foreigner with no strong ties to the country other than a criminal record forming in real time. The authorities aren't taking chances. He's staying put.
And I guess what makes this just so incredibly ironic is apparently he wanted to go to jail.
Nobody controls me. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm a grown man. But you, I respect you. I am coming down.
What a fucking moron. I just enjoy what you have and quit trying to fucking go for more. That's it. I'm gonna watch this really quick. Why Japanese people don't like Japan.
Why Japanese people don't like Japan and dream of leaving it. Some locals want to move because of other Japanese, namely because of societal pressures and social norms. Japanese people are taught from childhood that you cannot say no, you cannot cross your elders, you must be obedient and modest. In Japanese schools, it is not allowed to stand out, wear colorful clothes, and skip classes.
Really?
In high school, children study from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Students are constantly stressed about exams. In Japan, it is absolutely impossible to fail an exam before entering university, because only after studying in a good university a prestigious office job awaits a Japanese. But the work in the office also has its own nuances. Millions of Japanese complain of chronic fatigue due to overwork and burnout at routine work. It is necessary to go home only after the boss. All your actions must be documented, but no decisions cannot be made independently. And if the boss calls after work to a bar, it is not cultured to refuse, even if you feel very tired.
Oh yeah, and then he offers you a drink and you don't feel like drinking, but you gotta drink anyway because otherwise it's the sign of disrespect. Jesus fuck, it's like some Minority Report going on. Ugh.
What would you do if you saw a man torturing a puppy to death? Now, I don't know about you.
I'm fucking beat the shit out of him. What the fuck? At the very least, scold him. But I think I'm gonna call it a session. Actually getting really tired. But I'm also hungry, so I might end up eating some fucking Wagyu beef. Wagyu beef in the morning. The fuck does that? Anyway, I'm gonna call it a session. I'll see about streaming later on tonight. You too, Yusuke. You have a good one, alright? Much appreciated. Thank you for being on, embedding some videos. They were enjoyable. I'm gonna zonk out probably shortly after. But yeah, I might be on 50-50. I got a bunch of like show footage. I just didn't have time to upload them, so I might end up going through them later on today. So I might do like a music stream, and then we'll see. I might play something else. I might not. I might shoot the shit. I might not even get on. But yeah, a couple things to expect. I want to do an anime stream. Don't know what yet. And then, of course, more games. But yeah, much love. Stay safe out there. Love you. Mwah.